I was worried when I saw the VHS again that it would look ridiculous and old-fashioned, you know, and quite naff. It's not true. It looks great, still.
Don't forget, I got to the house after Charles.
Oh, that's an old trick they use in mystery books, Wayne. You think...
There's no mystery about Willie. Why, he simply disappeared. Now,
I've led a solitary life. The fair sex remains a mystery to me. You seem to have a way with women, a certain...
Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning. Soon again I heard a tapping, something louder than before.
Surely,
Said I,
surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see then what thereat is and this mystery explore.
open here I flung the shutter, when with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mien of lord or lady, perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more.
Indeed. Don't worry. We're not doing Dark Eye again. You can't make me. You can't make me test that game anymore. It's working. That's all I care about. Yeah, mea culpa. I was very late today, starting up the stream, but for good reason. Very good reason. Well, I think it's a good reason. So here is what I've been kind of poring over since Monday. I've been trying to figure out why in God's name my adventure game engine for DOS is being so recalcitrant and crashing all the time. I had... So to give like a little bit of... To give a little bit of background, the game engine that I've written will patch the timer sequence in DOS. That normally is meant to run at 18.2 hertz. But for various reasons, I need to run it at least 1000 hertz. Which then means you need to kind of rig it so that like the original DOS callback gets called 18.2 times a second, like as a factor of that. But for some reason, the real mode handler, so the handler that kind of gets called whenever the timer fires off and we're in the middle of like some DOS code, like the file system or whatever, that does not seem to be having a good time. That just causes an infinite hang. And you can see here that like we're at this instruction which compares, it's like comparing CL to the value in ESDI and then jumping back to here when it's equal. So it's basically waiting for this value to change. And the only way that will change is via an interrupt. And if you actually look at what DI is, sorry, ES is 0. So it's like the 0 page. And then DI is 46C, which is the magical location in high memory, which contains the number of ticks, so the number of times the timer apparently has been called. So the issue that we seem to be running into is that we get into this sort of infinite loop type situation. The timer will eventually get called after 7,500 instructions. However, I've rigged this so that only every 18.2 times a second it gets called. So all the other times it won't actually ever call the original DOS callback. And that's a problem because this gets called once and then never gets called again. There is no the IRQ0, which is the timer interrupt, never gets called after that. And we just stay here forever. And what's even kind of more weird about it is that this, I've been kind of puzzling, like, what particular piece of DOS code, in the DOS blob, why is it doing this? Like, what code is it even for? And we've got a clue here, which is the instructions just before where it goes in the infinite loop. So we've got this in ALDX, and if you look at DX, which I've dumped here, it's 3F8, and that's if we look here on Ralph Brown's list, we can see 3F8 is the serial port. And that's like a very weird thing to keep track of before and after. But apparently, yeah, this section of the code deals with because if we look at like, so we've got that code which calls in, and then the code above that calls 3D5, but I think that's a different block altogether. Like 3D5 is it's something to do with the VGA registers, and that's like, at line 60, 167,000 out of 218,000. That's like, years and years away. But this is the closest thing in the DOS code. So, I mean, this seems to be kind of what's causing it. The question is, there are two things I don't know. One is I don't know why the timer just isn't firing again. I can't see anything in this code here which is specifically blocking IRQ 0 from firing. In fact, like down here we have out 2020, which is meant to be the standard just, clear all clear all outstanding interrupt flags. So the interrupt should be being called after that. And then after that, there's just a bunch of boilerplate to kind of get back out of, back to real mode via protected mode. And then we get the IRET, and then it's basically just back here to infinite loop town. And we're never able to leave here. So I guess like the two ways that we can kind of bodge around this. One is that we can just rig the real mode handler to always increase the tick location at that register. Or sorry, not that register, that at that memory location, regardless of whether or not we call the DOS handler. I'm not sure if there might be knock-on effect concerns with that, but there's that. And the other one is figure out like which piece of the hellscape that is the DOS / IBM PC state machine is responsible for not returning, or not calling IRQ 0 again. And I mean, that's definitely very possible. Or we just have to like make a custom build of MAME which has like extra debugging turned on for the CS4031, which is like the combined chipset that contains like it's the system on a chip which contains a whole bunch of discrete chips like the 8259, which is used the interrupt controller, and then of course turn on logging for the 8259, which is the internal state of the interrupt handler. But yeah, we're getting there. I feel that like once we've cracked this mystery, then that should sort of thing. Oh yeah, there was one other red herring which was like really throwing me a lot of the time, and that is that in MAME especially, when you're doing a test in MAME and then it crashes here and then you do a soft reset, that can sometimes corrupt the exe file on the virtual hard drive and just lead to like random bytes being changed. So there may have been like other times in the past where I was like checking through, I was like, why is this just not working now? And the answer is that it's just the disk is getting corrupted, and you have to, well in my case, like manually mount the disk image, copy a fresh copy of the exe to the disk, and then have another shot. But yeah, leads to, slightly leads to losing my mind a bit. But, oh yeah, and the other thing which initially I was thinking is like, oh crap, like, maybe it's like page faults or like general protection faults, which are kind of causing it to infinite loop here. No, I think I managed to rule that out, because I've been adding in, you can see here in the scroll back, I've been adding exception points, so you can add one exception point for, oh okay, it's all very messy here, but basically, you add one exception point for D, which I think is general protection fault, and one exception point for E, which is page fault. And you can see here that there's like a lot of calls for exception point number 4, which I think was page fault. And that's normal. That's just when you run in like DOS protected mode extended, not everything is going to be in memory at one time. And, the normal correct way that CWS DPMI deals with it is that it'll raise the program will raise a page fault because the page is in there, and then CWS DPMI will step in and write the page to memory. So yeah, it's basically normal to get a whole bunch of page faults. General protection faults are not good. That generally means that you've, like, I don't know, tried to dereference a null or something like that. But as far as I can tell, none of these are involved with this particular screw up. It is entirely down to the timer interrupt deciding not to fire and ruining my day. But anyway, that has been the last couple of days for me. I've not even thought about ScummVM. But I guess now's the time of the week where I've got to get back into a ScummVM mindspace. So yes, this is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing old games on new systems. And more specifically, it's about fixing the Macromedia Director support, which was like PowerPoint. There you go. There's your explanation as to what Macromedia Director is. Sorry if it's inaccurate. Okay. Now, where we ended up last week, we've got this game, Derrat Sorcercum. Really interesting looking. We just had to struggle through a mammoth rewrite of the text box handling code because the inventory system is very much dependent on text boxes. And in our case, the widget was not being handled correctly. You needed to have scrolling arrows and they weren't showing up. And then we had to invent the concept of a hole where a click to the arrows doesn't count for the sprite that's immediately behind the arrows. So it doesn't count for the text box and it doesn't count for the sprite immediately behind it. It just counts as going, but it does count as clicking straight through to the bedrock, clicking straight through to the score. Because yeah, like after testing, I was like, okay, crap, we're gonna have to do that. But that's all good now. But we're not gonna start with that. We're gonna start with a game which I haven't tested, which I've downloaded. Found at a charity shop. Which had a very intriguing name and an even more intriguing premise. I'm not sure how they're gonna pull it off. So I'm gonna mount this on the off chance that it is. Oh great, it's a setup. It's a setup, but it does have the exe in here, so we may be able to just make it work without changing anything. Okay, so give me 2 seconds to just minimize this because I'm no longer looking at that. In fact, minimize all of name. And we gotta mess with the director. Oh yeah, I was looking at Pothead to see if we could run that. That requires a rewrite of how we deal with cast and cast member lifetimes. I had like a quick go at it today, and it didn't end well. So that's sitting in another branch for me to look at some other time. So detection tables. Lewis, 14. Oh, cool. All right, it's already set up. So we should just be able to... So let's check this out. Whoa, okay. Why did that make the screen extra big? Okay. Click the left or right arrow to select the drive that contains the Lewis 14 compact disc. Okay, so the answer to this question should be any of them, but we probably should patch that check out because it's not going to really make much sense. Yes. time for Louis XIV's trademark. Ooh. Okay. That's fun. That's fun. All right. What do we want? We want to play the prologue, I think. Wait a second. These sounds.
What makes Versailles the fascinating place it is today.
Oh no.
Notice if you will the limestone carvings atop each of the double windows.
What was happening in the top left
This
there?
limestone has a most interesting history.
Hello, mon ami. You like listening to my friends there?
Oh no. What's wrong with you?
How do you say? Very boring, no? You want to see Versailles the way it used to be? Not a lot of empty rooms and dusty old ways, but an enchanting palace filled with people and stories and adventure. The palace is full of secrets, and we are here to unravel its mysteries.
What is happening to your face?
You come with me, eh? Louis XIV will be your guide.
Okay. Ah! Great. Love to spend time with some smelly aristocrats.
The year is 1697. We are just in time. If you wish to know what His Majesty is saying or doing, you click on him once.
Okay.
To show our pleasure at the betrothal of our grandson, Louis the Duke of Burgundy, to the Princess Mary Adelaide of Savoy, and to celebrate the peace that comes with the signing of this marriage contract, we will this day present to the princess the Queen's necklace, a priceless jewel worn only by those who will one day be Queen of France.
You see? That is how you bring our pictures to life. If you wish to learn more about the king, and I suggest that is a good idea, you give him a double click.
What if I click this guy? Nope, I'm being railroaded into clicking the king. Oh, there we go. Louis the 14th.
I am King James II of England. The world is a puzzling place. Nothing ever works out the way I think it's going to work out. People are never who they seem to be. I don't know why they threw me out of England, but I wish they'd let me go back.
You sure you're King James? You don't look like King James.
I am King James II of England. The world is
Oh
a
man,
puzzling
everything's
place.
like just a bit cooked with this
ever
now.
works out the way I think it's going to work out. People are never who they seem to be. I don't know why they threw me out of England, but I wish they'd let me go back.
What is okay, what? There are like many things going on with this, but hang on. Debug flag, sorry, BP mouse up.
I am King James II of England. The world is a puzzling place. Nothing ever works out the way I think it's going to work out. People are never who they seem to be. I don't know why they threw me out of England, but I wish they'd let me go back.
Hang on, what did I do? Property. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, okay. At some point, BP got mapped to property as opposed to breakpoint. That's annoying. Okay. Okay, so if we click this, we then get this function here. And if we look at the code behind that, we can see, what does it do? It gets the current entity that is being clicked on, which I assume is this. It gets the click on, which I think is the sprite number. Then it gets the sprite associated with that. Or it gets the, sorry, it gets the cast number associated with that sprite. Oh no, like, it subtracts 1. It takes that sprite, and then subtracts 1. Then it gets the cast number associated with that. Then it compares the two numbers, then it gets the current frame, and then uses that, or adds that to 3, and then plays cast member 342. Oh my god, this is like, this is universe brained indexing here. So cast 342. Oh, not found. Oh no, play, sorry, no, I keep forgetting. Play doesn't play as sound. It does tells like the score playback head to jump to frame 342, which, okay, markers. The 339 doesn't have a name. This is just such a bonko way of doing this. Okay, V0PR. I'm just gonna do like a quick dump of what's going on there. Maybe there's like something similar going on, which is why all of the image frames look slightly off. But that wouldn't explain like why they're... Oh no, it would. It would explain if they're picking the wrong image, then the offset would be wrong. But then, okay. Project arrays, decompile over here, dump scripts, run media. Lewis. VOPR.dir. And what script was it? It was 4,350. Wait, what? Oh, it's a cast script. God damn it. All right. Actions? No, those are D3 movie scripts. Oh, maybe they're in shared. Okay, they're probably in shared. That makes more sense. Four, 3, 5, 2. Okay. If the cast number of the sprite, the click on -1 equal, like, oh my god, like, what are you doing? +4 equals 4126. Like, you clearly have a sprite in mind that you care about clicking on. So why do this? Why do this? Anyway, so it could be that this part of the deal is fine, So if I just draw everything, and maybe it's like the script on the next frame, which is doing it wrong. Next. Okay, and then we got the enter frame script, which is script 199. Okay. Then it calls enter frame looping, which I don't know why you'd do that, but I guess you can. Okay, maybe it could be that. So if we hit continue.
I am King James the.
Okay, we're on frame 342. And yeah, okay, so it's just playing the sound that's in the frame channel. Cast 4311. Yeah, okay. Why are you playing the King James one when very clearly the file name is this? Louis XIV, Louis XIV, Louis. Okay, I think there may be some. See Louis. So like it should be playing this, right?
I am King Louis XIV of France. God, who chooses kings, blesses them with the qualities they need.
Yeah, okay. So maybe the file name lookup feature is greatly mistaken. Greatly mistaken about which thing it should be playing back. Okay, well, let's continue this.
Second of England. The world is a puzzling place. Nothing ever works out the way I think it's going to work out. People are never who they seem to be. I don't know why they threw me out of England, but I wish they'd let me go back.
Okay, I'm just looking for the code which is responsible for playing the current sound effect. Actually, no, it wouldn't be in Sound Manager, it would just be in Sound. So we've got play file, play MCI, play stream, I guess play sound. Okay, del to B. Okay, and then we hit that breakpoint, which is fine. Okay. What? What? No. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Right. So that's more understandable. And And yeah, it's the Louis the 14th. It's the Louis the 14th file. So now we are getting the Soundcast member. Actually, what's the... Okay, and we'll just double check what the API on the Soundcast member is. I think it has to load it each time. Yeah, there is... Oh no, it just keeps a copy. But that's reasonably incorrect. But we can run unload, which will force it to erase everything. So we'll just do that. So we've got Soundcast, which contains a bunch of crap, including oh yeah, underscore audio, which is the handle to the audio file. Underscore audio, you there? There's no member name audio. You should. Oh wait, because oh right, because it is not. Yeah, okay, fine. So gotta cast it first. And yeah, okay, so audio is that. So we're gonna unload the Soundcast member. Should then force it to the Soundcast member load. Oh, okay. I've just done a bad breakpoint. I think is the issue here. So if we go del3 b 147 if member id dot member equals 0, or doesn't equal 0, then continue. Oh, it just doesn't play it. Even if I... Okay. Here we go. Okay. We were out of get cast member is the thing which triggers load. I forgot about that. Okay. Okay, so we got the sound ID. Oh, and then it gets it from a... Okay. Okay, then it tries to get the linked path, which is going to be res, which is going to be this monstrous thing. So hang on. Debug level 9, debug flag, enable loading. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah. I think I missed the... Okay, so no, the constructor just sets path to be this. And then it's sound be sound.cvp 869, which is actually responsible for finding the audio path, which I'm guessing it's having a bad time with. Okay, so found a... It's like a horrible kind of mix of like colons and slashes here, which I don't like. Is path with relative markers... it's not. Result is empty. You know, just tell me the output. Tell me what you found. It found the damn part. Look, see, okay. So my horrible pathfinding code is fine. It's you know, absolved of blame. Because it found Louis XIV .aif. Then why is it... If that's the case, then why is it playing back the wrong sound? Okay. It's opening file or data fork. Okay, so found the archive member. Can we see the contents of this FS node? Is that something that we can look at? Get path? Yeah, look, it's found it. As God is my witness.
I am King Louis XIV.
Yeah. Okay. And then it creates a read stream. So that works as expected. And yeah, that's happening in play sound channel.
I am King Louis XIV of France. God, who chooses kings, blesses them with the qualities they need to rule. They need not know very much.
Okay. So initially it starts playing 4311, which is what we want.
They need only to exercise good sense. And
then out of freaking nowhere it tries to play this. Oh wait, that's the music. That's the current music that's playing. Sounds, music. Okay, that's fine. Alright, then it's trying to play 4311 again, which is expected.
Naturally make decisions which will keep their subjects happy.
Okay.
I am King Louis XIV of France. God, who chooses kings, blesses them with the qualities they need to rule. They need not know very
Stephen
much.
WH
They
says,
need
it's
only to
because the image
exercise good
misplacement.
sense.
Clicking on the white
And
box
then
gets
they
James,
will
clicking on
naturally make
Louis get
decisions which will
Louis.
keep their subjects happy.
I mean, hang on. It's extremely laggy now because I've turned on like ultra debugging. Okay, clicking the name seems to have...
I am King Louis XIV of France.
hang on.
God,
Flag, disable, loading.
who chooses kings,
I think it must be like the initial,
blesses them with the qualities they need.
the initial loading step.
They need not know very
They
much.
just...
They need only to
But
exercise
I don't
good
understand
sense.
under what
And then
circumstances
they
that would
will
have happened.
naturally make decisions which will keep their subjects happy.
Okay, well... Okay, return to the main menu. Oh no, okay. So... This menu dialog box seems to be busted. Okay, like it's doing mouse word as expected. Like it's a text box and then it's like polling to see what yeah, on mouse up, okay. And for some reason it's returning 5, which is not correct. And so it's thinking I'm clicking on the word R instead of yes. Okay, so mouse word is one of those features which is not super secure. Oh god, hang on. What happened? Oh. Actually, restart this. I want to see what the intro looks like with draw debug on, because something about those cast member IDs looked a bit broken. So draw on, draw all. Oh god, alright, it's already happening. Hang on. I do realize that, like, just before the stream, without checking anything, I did rebase against upstream. I don't think there's been any changes. It's like, okay. Yeah, it's all just like tiny stuff. But I mean, we've got an example of it like screwing up here, so and which movie is this? This is, oh, okay, it's one that I can't. Okay, DA7 mouse up. Okay, so it takes it grabs the field letter, which is the drive letter. Then it goes. It checks to see if it's near the end. Then it calls car to num to get the... Okay, so that all makes sense. But what's happening with the sprite IDs? Because then it suddenly changed the cast member to like 161. Actually, hang on. Scroll down the bottom. First mention of 161. Okay, so it's one mouse down, which is causing the problems. Okay, so we're clicking on it. It then adds 10? Okay. So what happened here? So it got the thing that was being clicked on, it then... I'm guessing it's using this to like switch to a highlight sprite and then it's meant to be switching back. But I'm unsure if this is actually what's happening. Because it's just taking the cast number, assigning it to the letter C. Son of a... Okay, yeah, okay. So there is a mouse down and a mouse up handler attached to the same thing. And the mouse up handler, as far as I can tell, is not being run. Which is bad news for us. Oh no, it is being run. Just... Just not anymore, apparently. Oh, wait, I know. Okay, hang on. If I click here... Yeah, it's because I put the breakpoint in there. That's what was causing it to not to not work properly. So VP Del 2. So mouse down seems to be adding 10 to the cast member ID, or the cast number. And nothing seems to be changing it back. That's cool. Like maybe it's... And we're stuck on frame 7. That is baffling, but it is also inside the exe, so we'll just pretend that that's not an issue for now. Oh crap, hang on. Okay, nice little kind of sliding window effect. Hang on. Del 6. Okay, prologue. Oh, hang on.
Which is what makes their
What? Alright, okay. Okay. Okay, what images we got? We got... Interesting, okay, so it's using this as some kind of index for like lip sync, which sounds absolutely hellish to maintain, but okay, you can do that. Okay, and then what do we have? We have a full screen thing, which is in the middle. I assume that's the background, and then two other sprites. One which is this little itty bitty one in the corner, which will be 18 by 19. And then we have channel 14. So something about channel 14 is getting like image, I'm guessing image swapped, and then like the origin gets set to the wrong place. Okay, yeah, here we go. So we've got like set the entity sprite 14 cast number 2. So we go be the sprite. Okay. If we look at that, then we've got, okay, we do have a start point of like 0 and 0. It's trying to set it to cast member number 2, as you do. Which it gets. And it's going to be of type... Okay, it's a bitmap. Okay, then we get to here. What can you tell me about this? Okay, so it's got a registration offset of 320 by 240. It is 640 by 480 image, as expected. But... and I guess the original channel data has it... I don't know. Yep, okay.
Fascinating.
Okay, here we go. Got the devil cat on the scene now. Disable 7.
Place it is today. Notice, if you will, the
Well.
limestone carvings atop each of the double
Okay.
windows. This limestone
It
has
apparently
a most
is waiting
interesting history.
on a different... Okay. We're gonna have to start again.
Hello, mon ami.
Because, yeah, the timer is happening in real time.
Which is what makes Versailles the fascinating place it is today. Notice, if you will, the limestone carvings atop each of the double windows. This limestone has a most interesting history.
Hello, mon ami. You like listening to my friend there? He is, how do you say, very boring, no? You want to see Versailles the way it used to be? Not a lot of empty rooms and dusty hallways, but an enchanting palace filled with people.
Disagree. Okay. I mean, this just seems to be down to, like, because, I mean, like,
and
which...
stories that
come on.
adventure.
Channel 14. Okay, so there's just something about Sprite 14, which gets swapped out by changing the cast number, and then that's not lining up properly. Like, it's not preserving the... like, the origin or what have you. Because, I mean, like, yeah, if we look at the lips... yeah, like this origin is quite strange. It's way off to the bottom right of where where this is meant to, you know, where it is meant to be set. Okay. This is definitely like another one of those cases where I am quite surprised we've not run into this issue before. It seems too big not to run into. Okay, so if we, in our paint program, we, oh god damn it, alright. Okay, so that's, we're in 256 color mode now, which should hopefully mean I can use the paint tool. Yes, I can. Okay, so here is our circle. Here is where the origin is going to be. I'm going to move that down to here. Actually, I'll also just draw a top left corner. Okay. So here we go. We've got our one sprite, and then we have to create another one, which is going to be quite similar, except it is going to be a filled square. Okay, there we go. So we got sprite 1, which is going to be there. We're going to maybe put in a little kind of hint as to where stuff is. We're going to, come on. This is going to be moved down here. And then another one's going to be here. And then this is going to be rendered with background transparent. There we go. Okay, so now we can see exactly where the old one is. And then we go set the cast sprite 5 to 2. I think, is it the member of sprite 5 to 2? Go to loop. And then if we hit play, oh no, okay. Maybe it is the cast. God damn it, alright. Oh, the cast num. Okay, fine. All right. Okay. How about if I do this? True. Yeah, as I expected, it should preserve the this little guy. And we can just confirm that that theory holds. Ooh. Oh, I've already got a crappy test movie for Origin, so we'll go Origin 2. Yeah, so that's fine. Though now that I think about it, where is it getting this, like, this bitmap? Is that an internal one, or is it getting... Oh wait, no, that's lips. I don't particularly care about that. But, the one that was ricocheting around before... Okay, no, those are... Right, so they're all 640 by 480 with an origin of 0, which... Yeah, I mean... I understand that, but why has it now moved to, like... Yeah, so it's channel 1.
Which is what?
And channel 1 is now this, except... Okay, it's cast number 120. Which is a... Okay, which is like a 6... Cast 1. Oh no, okay, so sorry, the registration offset is still the dead center. And then you have this one here where the registration offset is more or less in the center. It's like a little bit to the left, but that's doesn't seem like it should be too big of a deal. So why is channel 1 moving to this spot here? Oh wait, no, unless it's... I mean, hang on, no, it wouldn't be visible if it was 1. 1 is the background. Surely. And like, if we look at like what sprites are being modified, yeah, it's always sprite 14. Okay, so ignore what I said. It's this guy. It's this guy which is at 0, 0. And we're currently on frame 364. So if we look at the channels for frame 364. So unaffected by any kind of script know-how. It's empty. Okay, so it's... Oh, right, okay, but we've rolled it off. We've rolled it off the screen. How about... Okay, well, but in order to change it, we must at least... It must at least touch the, like, touch the puppet flag. So...
Makes Versailles the fascinating place it is today. Notice if you will the limestone carvings atop each of the double windows. This limestone has a most interesting history.
Hello, mon ami.
Which is what makes Versailles the fascinating.
So we're on frame 5. And like the channels on frame 5 don't include sprite 14. But sprite 14 is there and it is being manipulated. Oh yeah, we can just look at the VOPR sprite 14. Sprite. Okay, the stuff about the sprite click on. Where's the... Hang on. Code. Sprite... Anim sprite, I see, okay. So it's getting that from there. Ooh, alright, what do we got? This looks minging. Oh, okay. This would be its custom timing system thing. Oh god. All right. Oh no. There is a lot going on, but I guess it must be this, because it's the only one which messes with sprite 14. Okay. So we opened this, and then we opened the other one which contained the cursed animation code. So we've got one cast member which contains the times, then another one which contains the faces, then the frames, and then the sound that's meant to be played in the background. Good. Good, good. So, tell me more about this. Okay. Alright, so these are going to be, I guess, like the ticks. The ticks of the idle counter, which are just currently hanging everything off. Then it'll be GLC LS. Which... Okay, the faces. Yeah, alright. So it must be just kind of oscillating between these sprites, just kind of back and forth. Hey, Mfoolery. Mfoolery says, minging is such a classic phrase. Oh, and Samathar says, what issue are you looking into at the moment? Is it broken animation? Yeah, like, we can have a look. Actually, no, I'm going to have to start again because... So this is like another case of a company being extremely, like, too clever for their own good. And they've written their own animation system on top of the animation system. So, vopr.dir. And somewhere along the line, an assumption is falling through and all of the IDs are off. So you can see up here in the top left, we've got...
This limestone has a most interesting history.
Sorry, we've got to wait for this audio to finish playing, I think.
Hello, mon ami. You like listening?
So we've got this background here. And like in the top left corner, there's obviously something which is meant to be overlaid on top of this. Except... it appears to be the wrong frames and in the wrong spot.
This limestone has a most interesting history.
Hello, mon ami.
And now the cat is out of sync because I've breakpointed too many times.
To my friend there? He is, how do you say, very boring, no? You want to see Versailles the way it used to be? Not a lot of empty rooms and dusty hallways, but an enchanting palace filled with people and stories and adventure.
If you're interested in the enchanting stories and people, I recommend listening to Behind the Bastards, which did a wonderful two-parter, I think, on the Palace of Versailles and how absolutely fucked up it was. So yeah, I'm not really buying the old Magic Kingdom thing here. It was kind of like a weird mandatory frat house for all the aristocrats, just so that they wouldn't be too tired to plot against the king. Also, the outfits were part of it. Like, apparently there was a whole thing about there being these like arcane series of rules of fashion, and therefore like the nobles and the aristocrats were encouraged to go into debt just spending money on clothes, which they then had to borrow from the king, which then kind of increased his power over them.
We are just in time. If you wish to know what His Majesty is saying or doing, you click on him once.
Oh, Mfoolery says, where are these clothes now? Well, this is from 1690, so I imagine quite a lot of them would have just dissolved from all the arsenic and mercury used to make them, but I imagine, yeah, there'd be several examples in museums. Okay, so we click on King Louis.
To show our pleasure at the betrothal of our grandson, Louis the Duke of Burgundy, to the Princess Mary Adelaide of Savoy, and to celebrate the peace that comes with the signing of this marriage contract, we will this day present to the Princess the Queen's necklace, a priceless jewel worn only by those who will one day be Queen of France.
You see? That is how you bring our pictures to life. If you wish to learn more about the king, and I suggest that is a good idea, you give him a double click.
Okay, and then we double click the king, and then because... Oh, hang on. Yeah. Hang on. Get rid of that. And then we get his portrait, and if we click on this...
I am King James II of England.
We don't hear about
is a
Louis, we
puzzling
hear about
place.
King James.
Nothing ever works out the way I think it's going to work out.
And that's very confusing because... I thought I had the debug on. That's okay.
People are never who they seem to be. I don't know why they threw me out of England, but I wish they'd let me go back.
Oh, and if you double click on the picture, then you get to hear all this. And I think it's cropping that poorly as well.
I am King.
But like, look, if we go into like the channel view, we can see that the sound cast member that it's meant to be playing is 4311, which is Louis the 14th.aif. Why is it? I don't even know how it found the other one, because if I go back and manually erase the contents of this cast member and it forces it to reload it, it gets the Louis one. But I suspect like something must be like it must be doing some kind of copy operation between. I don't know, there are two options. One is that somewhere in the code could be just saying, oh, copy whatever cast member you have which contains the voice into this common location, and then that's screwing up somehow. And the other one is that there is some kind of horrible state leak that is happening when I'm loading all of the audio files. And I'm hoping it's not that second one.
James II of England.
Okay, fine,
The
we
world
don't...
is a puzzling place. Nothing ever works out the way I think it's going to work out. People are never who they seem to be. I don't know why they threw me out of England, but I wish they'd let me go back.
I wish I could go back. Okay. And here is where we kind of get stuck. Like, I can double click the king and we open this screen again. And... oh, there we go.
Voila! That is a way you can discover what is what and who is who.
The Queen's necklace was last worn by our dear departed Dauphine, mother of my grandson. Since her passing 6 years ago, it has been kept safe until this day. Princess, we welcome you to Versailles and to our family.
Yeah, so like the lip syncing sprites. Okay.
What a mess we are in. The Queen's necklace is missing, and His Majesty is so angry. Everyone is under suspicion, even the Princess Mary Adelaide herself. But that is because she is the king's favorite, and people are jealous. Ooh la la, it is all so complicated that we need your help to sort things out. Are you willing to investigate this terrible crime? If so, then we must issue you a carte d'identité.
Okay. Upon presentation of this letter, allow the bearer, Armitage Shanks, to proceed without delay or interruption, with the understanding the bearer will observe all the laws and customs of the country and will pay all debts in a timely fashion. Okay, fine.
Now, down
I'm
to
Australian, I don't
business.
care about that.
Life can be very expensive here at Versailles. Everywhere you turn, there is someone with his hand out. But there is also money to be made at Versailles, mon ami, if you are clever and keep your wits about you. I have a bit of money put aside, and I will give you 1,000 livres to begin. There is no need to thank me. It is the least I can do.
Oh no.
This money
This
I
is a
have placed
currency
in your
system.
purse. Keep an eye on your purse, because one day, when you have solved our mystery, you will want to speak to the king. And mon Dieu, that is the most expensive thing of all. 2,000 livres. Truly, I am making no joke. Now, look at the ribbon below. As I always say, the icon is your friend. You are totally confused and need a helping hand? You click the question. You are short of cash? Don't come running to me. You learn a few facts. You play a few games.
Oh
You click
no.
on
There's
the
mini
G.
games.
Ah, you are tired. You need to take a break. Have I got the icon for you? When you click the Q for quit, everything, even King Louis himself, will wait right here, patiently, quietly, until you return. When you are ready, you can pick up right where you left off. And that would be, my friend, a very good time to check your valuables. They will be stored in your portmanteau. Here is your purse, with the 1,000 livres given to you by your good friend Louis, who never asked for anything in return. Your notebook, which contains important bits of information from each scene. And later, there will be keys and sedan chair passes, if you have been clever enough to have earned them, which will help you open the doors and travel around this big place. Now, are you paying attention? In the center, we have your most important icon, La Fleur de Lis. When at any time you are ready to move ahead, the Fleur de Lis
Yeah,
is
see
how
how
you
the
do it.
page turn
You can
icon
leave a room or stop someone
is now
talking
showing up
when
on his
you have heard
face.
enough.
That's
What?
not correct.
You have heard enough? Then click the icon, and I will take you to the map.
Okay, you want me to click the icon? I'll click the icon. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Monday. Go to... Let's go to the... King's Bedchamber? Is that somewhere we can go? I thought that cost 2,000 lira. Oh, here we go. You wish to see the king in his nightshirt. Entry here is difficult. You need someone to help you gain entry, and this thing doesn't come cheap. Oh, great. And, like, this is another case where it relies on... the mouse word. So maybe we'll start with a simple object. Let's figure out like what is going wrong with mouse word. I say it's simpler. It's not. It's gonna be just as painful, but it is used for a lot of things. So lingo the.cpp mouse word. Come on. Okay. We've got... Yeah, alright. So the X and Y position of the mouse going into that. And then... offset? Oh no, okay. That could be a problem. Oh, Empfoolery says, is this a labor of love or of hatred? Could you be more specific? Are we talking about like this particular thing that I'm working on here, or just like all of this? Because I guess all of this would kind of, I mean, I've been doing it for a while now, so there's got to be some metric of enjoyment in there. Hang on, screw that one up. Try that again. Step in here. Step in. Oh, okay. This is just completely cooked. All right. Yeah, in fact, let's confirm. Like, so draw all. And I go no. It should hopefully draw it next frame. Oh crap, no. Yeah, alright, so you see here, ignore like the horrible, the horrible music. So my theories of what's happening, right, is that we're sending it an absolute mouse position, which would be here from the origin, and the text widget is just measuring from here, so everything is off by a ton. Oh, gesturing generally around the place. I enjoy the general kind of project of slowly making things better and more available. Like, there's nothing to have. Like, I do kind of despair a little bit at certain aspects of the job, certain kind of, I don't know. I do kind of wish there weren't so many sort of problems which kind of table flip all of the assumptions at once, which then means I need to do like a bunch of painful refactoring. Like, that's generally a little disheartening, but we're getting fewer of those as we kind of move forward. Like, it's basic ones like this. Like, this looked like it could have been like a hellscape, but I'm pretty sure it's just down to the text boxes not being measured from like the correct spot. So I can just double check that. So common, is it common? No, it's graphics, Mac GUI, Mac text.cpp. Yeah, so we have this get mouse word thing. Okay, and then calculate offset, which is calculating the border and the gutter. But I think that there is a, do we include the bounding box? Yeah, like we include an X and a Y, I would have thought. So if I click no, click no. Oh no, it's just ultra broken now. Okay, fine. Oh, because we're stuck in the freaking help file. Oh. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, okay. Then it just seg faulted. Start again. I guess in addition to that, like, I don't know, when certain types of problems, it's just like Sudoku, and I'm one of those freaks that kind of loves Sudoku. Just like those kind of like logic problems where it's just like pulling on the piece of string until you eventually like find out what the mystery is, like that. Yeah, that really works for my brain, and I don't know, like when it's kind of in a good position like that, it does not feel like work. It feels like you know, puzzle treats. But, you know, it's not always like that. And Fulby says, I admire and fear you. Can I ask why the fear? Like, is it that terrifying? The notion of someone that, oh crap, okay, we just accelerated straight to the ID card. Okay. Okay, we must have the cash. 150 livres, no. I don't have that kind of money. It's more of an ore kind of fear. It's I would say it's, I don't know how to react to that. I mean, like part of why I kind of am doing this work on stream, not only just because a lot of the time it's quite boring and it's nice to have kind of more eyes on it when my brain, I don't know, starts to shut down at around the 3 or 4 hour mark. But it's just, I want to show that you don't really need to know that much to get started doing this. If you've wanted to do something like, you know, if you wanted to kind of like get into this kind of work of like taking things apart, you can just muddle your way through most of the time, and then over time it's just like, it's like exercising a muscle. You get better at it, because the alternative is slowly losing your mind. No, that's not what I meant to say. Whatever. So again, okay, so this is in window coordinates. It could just be that like maybe we're meant to do it in widget coordinates, which is very possible. Maybe we just need to change it before we go into here. Because there is code. Oh my god, alright. Now I can't. Lost track of where my tabs are. Yeah, alright. So we have this top level Mac widget constructor which takes the X and Y position of where the widget is. But I'm not sure if that's like something that we should be trusting, nor am I sure if we actually keep track of that. I think we do. We must. Okay, yeah, it's dims. So it's all in dims. And if we look at dims, yeah, okay, so we've got the bounding box for that. So it's calculating the offset. Okay, calculate offset is just for like the margin around the edge. Okay, but then it's doing get dimensions, which just returns dims, sure. So okay. So X, Y, yeah, alright. So it's converting it to the right coordinate system inside here. Then it's adding the scroll pause. Not sure it should be, yeah, that's fine. We're not doing any scrolling. Okay, then it calls get row call, which is the horrible POS method to, well, I didn't mean to call it POS method. Someone put a lot of time and care into it. It just doesn't work very well. Oh, M4 says, my brain just won't let me focus on this sort of thing anymore. I find it fascinating to watch other people filter through it. Yeah, it's... I'm glad that people are getting something out of this, because honestly, it is much better doing it on stream, because there are times when, so like certain things like this, like problems which don't necessarily kind of, I don't know, trip the fun puzzle reflex, I'll just like zone out or, you know, disintegrate on the couch before I actually manage to get to the bottom of something. But this at least kind of like forces me to overcome the initial ick of, oh god, it could be in all these places, to, oh, actually maybe it's in these few places, and then it becomes kind of more manageable. Okay, so now we've got this method here, which is meant to be figuring out where in all of this this text. Oh no, it's meant to be figuring out which word is underneath the mouse cursor. And I'm guessing that it's returning something other than the word no. Okay, so it's saying row number 9. Let's use our human eyes to count this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so starting from index 0, yes, it is row number 9. Employee says, does it have a body doubling sort of effect for you? Can you explain what you mean by body doubling? Like, as in just kind of like having like an accountability sort of body doubling? Like having someone there just kind of checking your work as you go? Because I guess that's true. Okay. So now it's checking all of the chunks in row 9. Asking the string width of that. Okay, so it's found column 1? Which I guess is the word yes. Oh no, it might be the word no. Okay. Okay, so it found the row yes, no. Okay, and then... Oh, I see. Okay, so it found the right row. It just seems to be having a little difficulty kind of like breaking it up into chunks, which is not ideal. It just assumes there's one big chunk called text. Oh, sorry, there's one big chunk which contains everything, when in fact it should be splitting it up into like one chunk for the word yes and one chunk for the word no. So... Oh wait, that's right. Encol is in terms of characters, I think. Yeah, so if we can measure this. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Oh yeah, alright. So it's like one character after the end of the word no. Which is... Okay. Oh no, alright. Why is it what is going on? Okay. Starts from index 1. A word goes from the first leading whitespace character up until the end of a word. Trailing whitespace in the end of the line counts as part of the word on the next line. Yeah, I remember writing these. Like, this is Wrath of the Gods or something. Oh, M4 says, body doubling is a sort of productivity strategy where you work on a task with another person around, either physically or virtually. Generally used with ADHD anxiety, I think, but it can help all sorts of people just get stuff done. It seems to be pretty helpful with task initiation from what I've observed personally. I would believe that, yeah. It definitely kind of... My brain is definitely like the kind of brain that can be tricked into working on something if there is encouraged into working something. If there is, I guess, like an external accountability mechanism, or if I'm putting off doing something that I'm dreading more. Like that I can leverage pretty much any task if I use one of those two techniques. Which is probably not I don't know. I don't know if it's worth saying that it's not ideal. It's fine. It's something that I'm happy to live with. Okay, God, alright. I didn't even like read this properly, what it's trying to do. Okay, it's checking like every single damn row. And oh, okay. It's just counting the number of words. It's counting the number of words in the sentence. Okay, good. Okay, so if we go to B1586 20. So Hall of Mirrors, 2:58 p.m. This place is filled with people and gossip and little treasures, but you must have the cash. 150 levers. Yes, no. That's not 20. That's... What? Okay. Yeah, alright, that doesn't add up at all. Oh, I see. It's counting everything up until the row, which came out. So P canvas text 9, which is the row. Alright, and there's all this nonsense. I just want to get like what's in the damn the row. Okay, and then there's two chunks. One chunk which contains a single space character, and another chunk which contains yes, no. Okay, so are all the lines this broken? Like if I were to go to like line 0. Which contains 3 chunks. Chunk 1 is an empty string. Chunk 2 is the text Hall of Mirrors with a space after it. Okay, so yeah, something fundamental is a bit off. Oh, okay, because, sorry, chunk in this context refers to not a word, but it refers to a run of text which contains like the same type of formatting. So you can see here that we've got like the top bit of the text which is in kind of a maroon color, and then the bottom which is blue. Yeah, a change like that, like a change in font size, a change of color, that's what the chunk is. Okay, that makes sense, I think. It's confusing because chunk means a completely different thing in Director, and this just happens to reuse that word to frustrate me personally. Okay. So knowing that, like the chunks just contain text, and then we're doing this test here for white space. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. So this mechanism here is meant to be like to deal. It's like a latch to deal with like multiple space characters, so that if it sees a space, that counts as a word goes from the first leading white space character up until the end of the word. Right. Okay. So we're counting all the way until we reach the line which contains yes and no on it. Then we go down here to actually, okay, we're counting through all the rows. Oh no, we're counting through all the chunks in the row, and then we are counting to see if it matches up with the column. So if my math is correct, then it shouldn't even reach here. Oh, nah, I don't think it should, because like the last character is number 12 and it's looking for number 13. And index is 22. Okay, and there we go. Hall of Mirrors, 2:58 p.m. This place is filled with people and gossip and little treasures, but you must have the cash. 150 livres. Yes. No. So maybe it's off by... hang on. Maybe it's off by 1. So we've got 10... No, it's like 25 or something. It's like above 25. Okay. Let's... Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to add in a little bit of a cheaty debug thing, which tells us where we're at. So we'll go col x, y, row, col. Okay, and that'll give us what's coming out of here. Then the next thing that we need is just a little indication of like what this code expects each word is, because it's counting it, but it's not very. Well, I don't know what it's doing. It's probably wrong. It's probably wrong, and so every time this index goes up by 1, we need to keep tabs on that. Oh, except like, okay, fine. So we will need to go k equals 0, k is less than data size, k plus plus. And then we'll say and then we'll put a and then it would be data subster from old IDX to yeah, it would be up to, because this is the first. Okay, it's checking for the first white space character, so it would be everything up until there, so it would be up to k. And C string. Right. I think that makes sense. Oh, and old IDX equals k. So that will tell us the first bunch, and then we got to do another repeat of that in here. And car. Yeah, alright. We'll try that. And that should then hopefully every time mouse word gets called, it should give us the counting steps that it's using. And then we should be able to at least see which words it's missing out on. God damn it, I was get mouse word. Yeah, we know, come on. else did Berkshire Multimedia do? Was it like, did they do like Bob Winkle solves life's greatest mysteries? Is that where I remember them? Okay, play prologue. I would have thought that would have been get mouse word, but apparently it's not. Oh god, no, actually hang on. Return to the main menu. Oh, here we go. Okay, so here is an example where it's going to be counting everything, and there are fewer words, which is fewer opportunities for me to screw up. Right, so either my counting is real bad, or no, it can't be, because like we're okay. So we've got word 1, which is return, word 2, which is to main, and word 3, which is yeah, okay. This is all nonsense. This is all okay, and it's so let's sort that out. Okay, so the first one I understand. Is it maybe the second pass here which is causing grief? And we have like in white space, which is a global thing. Let's try that again, but this time step through it. Okay. Okay, so it's found the letter R. Oh wait, yeah, because I already changed old IDX. Yeah, okay. So 0 to K would be okay. Just the word return. That's important. That there's no space on the end, because that would screw everything up. Okay. It trips the latch to say that we found some white space. It is currently the... Oh, okay. Did K get bumped by 1? Like... Okay. No, that's correct. Okay, now we're in... Then the latch gets set out again. Oh, okay. It's gonna be... I think I know what this is. This is me not paying attention to the calling convention of substring. That's okay. That's a me typoing issue. let's sort that out. So it'll be K minus old IDX. Yeah, because it's len, not offset. Okay. So I guess then that would imply that the text find, like the text column counting thing is wrong. Oh, I wish we could skip this. Okay, start a new game. Okay. A bit of intrigue in the garden, but not too much. It'll only cost you 50 levers. No. Oh, I don't have a breakpoint on there. Get mouse word. Okay, if I click on orangery, what do we get? Okay, that seems to be correct. It just returns word 2. Alright, and if I click on the word intrigue, what do we get there? We get the 11 a bit of yeah, that's not correct in the slightest. That's missing all sorts of stuff. Let's click on intrigue again. That could very well be the correct row and column number. Okay, so we get mouse word. Is it missing the last? I think that it might be missing the last word on each line. It just occurred to me that. Because yeah, like we got like the 11, and then if I were to finish it, then the final line is fine because we're getting like halfway in the middle, but okay. But the final word on each line is not... And if I click on the garden, then that should mean that for the rest of it we get a bit of intrigue. Yeah, then we're missing... Yeah, we're missing the last word on each line. Okay. So the issue is going to be up here because this is the one which is skipping through all those lines. And then we basically have to go like at the end of this chunk code. And we basically like if basically, if we end the line and there's a piece of text. Alright. Because this scrapes along. Basically waiting until we're not in white space, so we're in a word. So basically, if we're not in white space and we reach here at the end of a line, then by definition, we must be in a word. Which would then... Yeah, okay. Okay, then we won't get the... Won't necessarily get... Cool. Okay. I mean, it might be as simple as that. That might be the thing which is holding all this up. In which case, we can finally start bribing people in the palace to let us watch the king put on his shirt or whatever ghastly thing people did for entertainment in Versailles. New game. Okay, Monday. Wait. And I wish to see the king in his nightshirt. Get mouse word. Yes, I'd love to see the king in his nightshirt. Okay, here we go. The king's redacted. 8 redacted. You wish to see redacted king and is redacted. Entry here is redacted. You'll need redacted to help you gain redacted. And this sort of thing... Sorry, this sort of redacted doesn't come redacted. 200 redacteds. Okay, there we go. So it gave back word number 44. Is that one? I mean, that looks correct. That's correct. We've got here like an extra word, which I think is just an entire empty line. I don't think that's correct somehow. Oh, because I didn't reset it. I didn't reset the flag. I did not reset the flag. I mean, I put in redacted because it's a massive pain to keep track of what the last word is, and I just didn't want to bother, but honestly, I think it's funnier. Okay. Okay. New game. Okay, I want to see the King's Bedchamber. Oh, I guess that's why it was accelerating quickly, because it was like picking the wrong word. So if we go B, get the word. Oh, sorry, no. B, get mouse word. And we go yes. I want to watch the king change his shirt. The king, yep, okay, you wish to see the king in his... Sick, alright. I think we've cracked it. Let's continue. I say I think I've cracked it. Like, it may be off by 1. So here we go. Return the number 38. It is now... What? What? Okay, incorrect number of arguments for handler cost box. What the hell is this? Okay, then it gets mouse car. Oh yeah, it's trying to get the character which the mouse is hovering over. I don't know if it's 199, but we'll see. And then we got cost box, which is like, do I have that? Do I have that nearby to look at? I do not. I do not have that nearby. Alright, then it calls like an anonymous script which contains a bunch of crap. Then it comes back down here, then it does this. Okay, so it's pulling the word. Oh, sorry, no, it's pulling the text from the text box. Then it's trying to get the letter. Oh. Oh no, alright. Oh, I see, okay. So it's... It looks like it's trying to get the letter that I've clicked on, and it's failing miserably because it's now depending on this other function called... So it's not just checking what word that we're clicking on. For reasons that I don't understand, it checks what words that we're clicking on, then it checks what letter that we click on, And then it uses the letter to figure out... Oh, what... Okay. And, like, potentially the letter counting code maybe has the same problem. Maybe has the same problem. Son of a... Okay. Like, why bother having the word... Yeah, like, see, look, it gets the word... It's fetched the word is yes. And then it fetches the character number. And then it tries to check to see if... Calls offset? Like, that's cooked. Why would... Is it trying to check what... like, which of the 3 letters that I've clicked on? Actually, no. It wouldn't be in Zeal. It's going to be in... It's here. The first character of string expression 1 occurs in string expression 2. God damn it. Alright. Okay. So... Okay. We're zeroing in. We're zeroing in on the issue. So we've fixed mouse word, but apparently we need to fix mouse car as well. Which... we can do. Nothing stopping us from... just putting in a very similar kind of interrogation system. I mean, this looks more basic though. I'm unsure how this would have this would have been a problem. Format specifies type car, but this is, oh, it's car 32. God damn it. Alright, encode. Okay, there we go. Nice and messy, but it's fine. Why would you check for which letter of the word yes you're clicking on? That's just sadist behavior. Alright, and I am clicking on the letter E. Column 2. Column 2 is interesting. I would have thought that... Yeah, it seems... What about all of... I'm guessing there's just a whole bunch of white space on the left-hand side of the yes. Okay. Oh no, it's centered text. Apparently. Right. Is it the +1? Is that what's kind of screwing us? 'Cause yeah, because it looks here like the Y, there's a space at the start, and then the letter E, which is the one that we want, and then it just adds +1 at the end, which seems not correct. But I mean, we should be able to figure it out. If we go Control C, if we continue on, it should say S, because that's the letter after E. Yeah. 0? Where the hell did you get 0 from? What? Is it like on the 200 levers? Is that where you... Is that... Oh my... Okay. So this of is not correct. Alright, if we... Okay. Engines. Director. Debugger. CPP. Oh, command cast. Okay. I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking it. It's here, alright. Okay, so here is the string. Now, according to mouse car, clicking on the letter E was I guess character 196. So 196 is C4. Which is okay. Yeah. Yeah, which is an O. So our counting function is not correct. I think we've got to figure out where it's going wrong. So character 28 is 1C, which is going to be about here. C, D, oh no, C. C, D, E, F. Alright, so I see, we're already off by 1. Because the line break... We're not counting the line break characters. That's why. Okay. Because like already here, right? We're off by 1. Like character 21, 8 AM. That's 15, which is meant to be here-ish. Oh, sorry, like character 15 is here, but it's actually starting at 16, so. Okay. Another mystery solved. Okay, so... Alright, let's rebuild this guy. Leave. And start again. After all this, I should probably check out Wrath of the Gods, which I know has a text entry puzzle, which I'm pretty sure was pretty flimsy. Okay, start a game. Thanks, Berkshire Multimedia, for inexplicably deciding to use mouse word and mouse car against one another. Okay, new game. Okay. Whoa. Oh, alright, so already it's probably slightly off. You're invited to observe the princess as she dines. The cover charge is 175 livres. I'm once again going to click the letter E in yes. Yep, it seems to have got the correct word, which is good. Okay, and... Now, I don't know if that's going to be the correct letter, because I don't... what do you call it? I was expecting it to be the king's in his shirt. But we can go... and, actually, hang on, no, continue. Break, whatever it is called. Oh, oops. We was too late. $312. Cast 312. Okay. And then inside here, if... Actually, it's fine. Okay, and the output from mouse car was 136. It's 88, which then goes to the letter Y. It's off by 1. 1. Okay, well... But the letter Y should be in the word yes, even though I clicked on the letter E. Oh wait, no, I returned 137. Which is the letter E! Yes! Okay, sick. Good. So what happened when it tried to fetch the letter at 139? Clearly it didn't go super great, because it just started rocketing along. Oh, no, it did it. Supposedly it did it. I was just impatient. Okay. Dining in public was a custom unique to the court of Versailles. Both the king and the first lady of the land, in this case Princess Mary Adelaide, took an occasional midday meal in the presence of an audience. If you are well dressed and minded your manners, you're allowed the special privilege of watching your monarch eat. Can I click on any of these things? Can I click on any of this stuff? The help icon? Anything? Oh, well, we finally got to see the Queen eat, but yeah, it didn't really amount to much. Also, I realized belatedly yeah, the one on the end is because it starts from that. So actually, we could just start from there, and then that'll do the same effect. Because that would explain why we were getting Y, because it was 0 offset rather than 1 offset. Okay. I want to see the king putting on his shirt now. It's been teased to no end by this game. We're gonna watch that, and then we're gonna take a break because we're at the 3-hour mark. Yeah. I'm mildly curious about where this game goes. Like, it looks like there is some kind of greater mystery that you need to unravel. But it's oh, and the threat of minigames. The threat of gambling minigames to properly simulate that Versailles atmosphere. But I don't know, just getting bad vibes from all of the clever things that Berkshire Multimedia did when they absolutely did not have to. Yep. Whoa. Crap. No. Go back. New game. King's bedchamber, please. You wish to see the king in his nightshirt. We'll just double check that everything's good here. Get mouse word. Oh, get mouse car. Yeah, okay. We'll waste 200 levers for that. And there never lived a man more naturally polite. On no occasion did the king let slip an uncivil word to anyone. If he had need to rebuke, correct, or reprimand anyone, it was done with a show, more or less, of kindness, seldom sharply, never angrily. Are we talking about the same king? Are we talking about the king that would basically just, like, imprison people on, like, the drop of a hat when he kind of got bored of them?
Mon Dieu, everyone is up. Is it 8 o'clock already? Where do the night times go? Hello, bonjour. Our day begins this morning as does every other at Versailles. This is a royal levee, a formal affair conducted at the same time and in precisely the same manner every single day. The king wakes and rises and washes and dresses, attended by his highest-ranking nobles, who are assisted by his most loyal
What are you doing down
servants,
there?
and all is observed by his honored courtiers lucky enough to be present for this ceremony. My master loves order and harmony. Also, he loves hunting and food and music, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. It is almost time for my morning nap. So you check things out here and let me know if you find anything important. Au revoir.
Okay. Okay, so now this is like the edutainment part. The king owned a wig for every occasion. When he went out hunting, met with his council, enjoyed an afternoon stroll, returned from the hunt, or entertained for the evening. His royal wig maker would fetch the appropriate wig from its cabinet, from his cabinet de perruque, a special room where all the wigs were kept under glass. The many wig changes that Louis XIV went through during the day were so that his majesty... Okay. So... Cool, nothing is more ridiculous, dear cousin, than the practices of the bathroom. The king has turned everything he does into a ceremony, including sitting on the, chaise perrée. One might imagine to witness such a display would require great composure, but the courtiers think nothing of it. I was wondering, is that chair with a conspicuous hole in the bottom, is that just like a potty? Is that like the royal shitting chair? And apparently yes, is the answer to that. Okay, draw all. Just tell me where all the hotspots are. Ooh, what's in your pocket? It's said that young Sophie Lemoyne took the necklace from Leroyne. It's said that she fled to other parts, breaking laws and breaking hearts. But that's not Sophie as we knew her. No one fairer, no one truer. So what is truth and what is feint? Is Sophie thief, or is she saint? Okay, so like there's like an element of Curse of the Golden Idol here. So you can rummage through these courtiers' belongings. Madame de Plenty, ass's milk. Love a bit of ass's milk.
This place is drafty and damp, and the fires won't light, and the dandies are cold, and I get yelled at. Mon Dieu, what a job.
Not the dandy's getting yelled at.
His Majesty's shirt is ready at your pleasure, monsieur. His Majesty's shirt is ready at your pleasure, monsieur.
Oh, that time I thought it was like an animation glitch the first time. Good investigating. Oh, okay. I mean, we paid $200. We paid 200 livres to go see this. Clear that the smell of the perfume... the perfumed coal is not as pleasing as it is to the king. Just last week, one poor man got a noseful and was taken by severe coughing. His Majesty looked most perturbed, and the man made his exit as discreetly as possible. That's right, apparently Louis XIV really hated people going to the bathroom. Like, he had, like his favorite thing was basically just to just force people to eat, like, massive banquets, and, but if you were to ever, like, want to leave to go to the bathroom, then that affected his, what do you call it? He grew tired of you very quickly if you tried to do that. So, of course, all the courtiers were basically just, like, doing whatever it took to, like, I don't know, just rupturing their bowels trying to keep this guy impressed. Again, like, definitely can recommend the Behind the Bastards episodes about Versailles, which just sound just ultra cooked. Okay, well, it is the 3-hour mark. I'm gonna take a quick break. I recommend you do the same. Just go around and change your wig for the day to the correct one from your glass cabinet based on what activity you're doing. Maybe get someone hand you your night shirt. Actually, no, handing you your day shirt. Depending on what time zone you're in, obviously. And, yeah. Yeah, I will see you in about 10 minutes.
Because he had something more important to do.
I think he had something more important to do. What was it?
Okay, and you'll be seeing some great cooking today, so enjoy.
Yes.
And
was he the only one? Well, the word on the ward was no, he weren't.
Alright, we're back. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Rob Sage Music. It's good to have you around. Alright, where do we leave off? Here in okay, so I think we've done a good job. I think we've fixed up mouse car and mouse word pretty good. What's the other one? Mouse item. I think mouse item might be the one that Wrath of the Gods uses. Alright, what I think we'll do, we'll very quickly check Wrath of the Gods, which I'm pretty sure has, like, hopefully I've got a save spot right at that quiz, which uses clicky things. We can quickly check that at least. And then after that, we'll go back to Derrat Sorcercum. Because, yeah. Because I want to actually, I want to play some game. I don't want to do another, like, ultra in-depth soul search of why something isn't working. Okay, so where was the... Okay. So hunt problems, which is the problem with the hunting. Stuff with the chariot. Almost got murdered. Text entry. God, okay. I'm a genius.
Stop right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
That would be... Oh, that's right. You gotta click like the top left corner of the mouse, which doesn't initially make very much sense. But if we finish that, we get... Okay, it's using get mouse word. Oh, interesting.
Blessings upon you, for you are well launched upon the hero's path.
So it worked, but the widget which was meant to be printing the... Hang on. Hang on. How do we set up load game?
Stop right there. This room is for initiates only. You must prove yourself one of the elect by answering this question. What maiden was changed into a cow?
And the answer is Io. Okay, yeah, and so it's getting the character correctly, and then it is assigning sentence to all right. Oh right, because this is Director 3, which then means like because like the cast the scripts are all in plain text and get compiled by us, which then means that we use this weird unit, the entity assign. So if I were to pick P, okay, and that's the value. And we have ID, which is going to be the word sentence. Okay. Oh no. That might be right. Is 169? Yeah, 169 is correct. Huh. Yep, alright. Okay. So why is that not updating? Why is that widget up the top not updating? Is it the text color, maybe? Is it just black on black? That could be maybe it. No, it should be... Right. 204, 153, 51. Oh, I see. Okay, so we set the formatting string. But we do not necessarily... I mean, we hit modified equals true, which I would have thought would have updated the widget. So maybe the fact that it isn't is... whatever. The text entry part is fine. And now we're going to get told off.
You are not yet ready to enter here.
Anyway, that's good to know. That's good to know that that other test that I can remember is working okay. Alright, well. Let's close down Louis XIV for now. Get to the real star of the show. Derrat Sorcercum. A game which, I can't stress this enough, was published by a house that normally just does, like, alternative medicine CD-ROMs. And yeah, last week we kind of really got into the weeds of like fixing the text widget, which is needed for the inventory. Hopefully we're all good to go now. We can make potions, which was the thing that was screwing us before. Okay. Anya Hopkins. Keep being weird. Alright, let's back to here. Oh yeah, and being like a week since we last did it, I don't have the recipe anymore, so we gotta go back into the castle. Grab the recipe from that other room. That cape looks like such a tripping hazard. Like, just imagine how filthy that edge must be, just dragging on the floor. Okay, so... Serratus. This is Potion of True Sight. Potion of Aragon. Saffron. Ginseng. Able Root. Grapple Vein. Random teleport. Okay. So now we can go to the mixing bench and mix together the things that we just wrote down, which would be a potion of Serratus mixed with a potion of Aragond, some saffron, a little bit of ginseng, a bit of able root, and some grapple bean. Hell yeah, alright. Do I click anything here? Leave the mixing table. So do I now have... Oh, hang on. Wait, I don't have the potion of true sight? Alright, Serratus, Aragond, Saffron, Ginseng, Able Root, Grapplebane. Oh no! Is something causing the window to disappear? Okay. Oh, jeez, alright. Tell me about sprite things that you're doing. Okay, the last sprite thing was calling puppet sprite to turn those things off. Okay, then there's set stuff. Alright, well let's look at the source code. Okay. Oh, spoilers. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so it just sorts the list and then it checks to see if you've put these things in the potion. Right, so then it flashes the words Potion of True Sight a few times. Then we get to set stuff, which I think turns off the overlay. And then it goes to WB drink up. Okay. So it changes to a different frame. Which is where we are now, presumably. So we're currently on frame 1786. Markers 17... Okay. 1792. Okay, there is no script on the current frame, but there was a script on 1792, which was 726. Oh, which literally does nothing. Okay, so it's an empty frame for all intents and purposes. Wait a goddamn second, hang on. So, Potion of True Sight. How does it know to give, like... Okay, there's Lab True. What is Lab True? Okay, Lab True is a global. Okay, I see. Alright, so if you mix the potion, then, like, I guess you immediately quaff it, and then it sets that global variable to give you True Sight. Whereas if you do the random teleport potion, then it puts it in your inventory. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Leave the mixing table. Okay, I guess we can just start seeing things now. Okay. Wait, oh, I remember now. In one of the earlier rooms, there was a book that was empty. But I'm betting now that we've got True Sight, we'll be able to read that mess. Come on. The book is blank, but I've got Potion and True Sight. Okay, maybe... That's right. It says... It chides you if you try and burn the bookshelves. Okay, what we've... Maybe I should have a look at a little hint guide. Let's triple check these rooms here just to make sure there's nothing else around. We'll turn on debug so that we can investigate. Okay, the master's table is nearby, near the back. Oh, that's right, and this room has like a problem where like... Ooh, a nearby forest. I can see one of the great forests surrounds the Far away, a wide, high-bank river snakes through the landscape. Ooh, okay. Draw off. Oh. Drawbridge is up, preventing current from leaving the tower. This area I don't think we've been to. Can we light the candles? No. Apparently the answer is no. The lever is stuck. Current pulls as hard as he can, but it won't budge. What if we use magic? No, apparently not. Do we have anything that would help with that? I guess not. Through the small window, Corin can see that the drawbridge is definitely up, preventing passage out of the Crimson Tower. I guess this must be the room to lower the drawbridge, but you know, we're just too. Our wizard arms are just too atrophied to try that. Can we go to this door here? Is that separate from it? Actually, no. No, it's different. It's the same, sorry. Okay, and then this other hallway. Is it the same hall? No, it's the same hallway, okay. Corin can't read the book from across the table. What if you were to walk over here? Oh, that's right. Load of words. And I think through here was the scene so horrific that we decided not to animate it. Feels his gorge rising. Oh, I hate that turn of phrase. As he surveys the council chambers again, he refuses to go back in there. Okay, well, I think I need a little hinty. So I'm gonna look up. Okay. There's no written walkthrough that I can find, but there is... this video, which I think we will use. Oh, during the Pharrell's 1 livestream, Ben Spees mentioned some of his older games have inspired varied elements of Pharrell. Oh, okay, so he's still making games. Damn, alright. I'll have to look up Pharrell's Wand. Ah, okay. That's interesting because it mentions here that Ben Spees is Portland, Oregon, and if you go to mixedmetaphor.com, which I think was the old website, we have the Mercury Tree from Portland, Oregon. With Ben Spees on voice, electric and acoustic guitar and keyboards. There we... okay. Damn, alright. So... have to check out some of Mercury Tree's music later on. Okay. But we're just gonna cheat our way through here. Alright, so wait, what? Okay, they get the Potion of True Sight. Oh, and then his eyes do a creepy flashing thing. It's the damn... I knew it was the book. I knew it was meant to be the book. And then it's got stuff in it. Okay. So what are we doing wrong? Or rather, what's like broken about the game, which is making that not work? Oh, Crushing Silver said, ha, I remember playing the demo for Pharrell's 1 back in the 90s. I played anything from Ambrosia repeatedly. Yeah, I know Ambrosia were kind of like a big Mac publisher. Or, you know, like indie game publisher for the Mac. I remember they did, like Maelstrom is the one that sticks in my mind because it was a Linux port of Maelstrom. With lots of nicked audio samples. Okay, well... working backwards, hey. We've got... Lab True. What else uses Lab True? Put empty flask into field description. Really? Okay, nothing... okay, nothing seems to check Lab True. Maybe that's not the right hook. How does it know? How does it know? It must be something on WB Drink Up. Or like one of the frames that happens subsequent to WB Drink Up. Because it's not happening here. 1792. Okay. We have script 726, which we know contains nothing. Actually, draw all. Let's keep an extra close attention to the frame counter. And, so WB Drink Up is going to be 1792. Okay. Serratus. Version of Aragon. Saffron. Ginseng. Able Root. And grapple bean. What happened? It didn't kick us there. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, okay, so we have a go call to go to WB Drink Up, which should happen near immediately. Except, I'm guessing that there's some other go call which intercepts it and we just never reach it. Okay, we've got exit frame. Oh, okay, right. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Alright, so we have an exit frame handler, which is telling it to go to the frame. And because that... Yeah, right. Okay. So this is So yeah, we've got this mouse up handler which through a series of complicated things eventually says go to this other frame. We then call the exit frame handler for the current frame, which just says go to the exact same frame, and then this wins. Or at least that's what's happening in ScummVM. I don't think that's what's meant to be happening in here. So we're going to make a new test case for this. So we're going to go new. Actually, gonna make a new unit test. This is annoying enough to be needed to replicate. Okay. Okay. That's good. We can probably clean house here. So we'll say on exit frame. Oh, okay, crap. No. Ah, come on. What did you do that for? Why did you change into... Okay, god damn it. Right. On enter frame. Okay, now we're going to use like the mouse click handler feature. Come on. I have to create a button. Okay, so it'll be UT move mouse 32 by 32, UT left mouse down 32. Okay, we've got that, and then in this handler here, We're gonna put it in the mouse up handler. Go to frame 3. Okay, so that didn't necessarily work. If not, if... Recompile script. That should prevent it from moving the mouse to that corner. Okay. Alright, and that time it skipped over, so... Oh, I should probably add a... Hang on. Stop. Okay. If we run this from the start. Okay. Oh, yeah. Mouse up should be 2. Okay, mouse up should be 2. Then it just doesn't run exit frame at all. Remove this, and then remove this. Okay, what do we got? We got start movie, then enter frame 2, then mouse up. Then it calls enter frame 2 a second time. And then it calls exit frame 3. Oh, is that just because I didn't name it properly in the script? Yeah, it's because I didn't name it properly in the script. Okay, fine. And then that becomes 4. That becomes 5. And that just should never get called. And that won't work because the thing was in the way. Cool. Alright, and then now, okay, I'm excited. Well, this shows promise because I think a very similar issue we might be. If we fix this here, this may also fix personal automated wagging system, where the first-person dog mode has a bunch of issues with mouse clicks, and it wouldn't surprise me if like maybe the exit frame scripts were kind of doing a similar kind of screw up thing. So we'll save and compact. No, bugger off. Recompile scripts. Save and compact. And if we look at the output of this, I guarantee you it's probably just going to loop. Oh no, that worked okay. That worked fine, surprisingly. So what's different here? No. Alright, Okay, let's mix up the potion again. And then just as we're about to run into strife, we'll get out. So, Serratus, Aragon, Saffron, Ginseng, Able Root, Grapplebane, okay. So here we go. Now this is telling us to go to drink up. Actually, hang on. B. Okay, going to frame WB drink up. Oh my god, did it just work that time? Is it working because of the frigging... Was when I turn the debugger on, it has more time to think. God, I hate it. I hope it's not that. Because yeah, like it's cut back to here now. Or is it the idle handler? Is the idle handler firing up, which is then causing it to go? I mean, that doesn't make much sense. Okay, so it's going to frame WB drink up. Then it switches to frame 1792. Which I'm guessing must be that. Yeah, WB drink up is 1792. God damn it, alright. I will keep making this potion until we figure this out. Okay. Serratus. Aragon. Saffron, Ginseng, Able Root. Potion of True Sight. Okay, there we go. It freaking worked. Okay. Disable 2. It must be that delay. That delay is like allowing it to work. Serratus, Aragon, Saffron, Ginseng, Able Root, Grapplebane. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Okay, so without the delay, then it just plows on. Going to frame 1, going to frame WB drink up. Okay, then we get to the idle handler. then we get starting event script exit frame. Why? Why do we get starting event script exit frame? Okay. When link function is called, okay, where are all the places which can create an exit frame? No, literally one spot. It's got to be here. Which next frame is set and skip frame advance is set to true. Exit frame is not called in this case. Something must be changing skip frame advance. Is my guess. Or maybe like forcing it to abort early. Like, why do we need... Okay, we have like all these places which turn on skip frame advance. One here which sets it to false. Oh, maybe like processing the frozen scripts or something does not like we're setting this to false, but maybe it's not actually advancing to the next frame. This seems like a very odd place to put skip frame advance. Like, if we were to move it to about... If we just changed it in update current frame. Because that's where we actually load in next frame. Like, yeah, that seems like a more sensible spot. Right. Because yeah, in the more immediate case, we get the idle handler, which I think maybe interrupts the flow and forces like another update of the loop. Whereas if we block it with GDB, then that doesn't happen somehow. Okay. Serratus, Aragon, Saffron, Able Root, Ginseng, Grapplebane. Okay, do we fix that? Okay, we better load that again just to check that it wasn't a fluke. Okay. Serratus. Aragon, Saffron, Ginseng, Able Root, Grapplebane. Mint. Okay. Okay, needed if there is... Calling, go to... Okay, and then the rest is just stuff we were doing with Mac text. Okay, good. So we've got the True Sight Potion. We can now read what's in that book. Of late I have felt a great foreboding in my heart, the source of which I know not. The council is not as strong as it once was. I feel treachery. I fear treachery and deception, and for this reason I have blankened this notebook. If evil does befall this book, let them realize how much I knew. Let them never realize how much I knew. Yet another apprentice is taking the test today. I cannot understand why they are so eager to advance their rank. They should remain apprentices for longer. I fear the quality of our young mages will suffer as a result, but I suppose I have faith in the quality of our old master's instruction. These apprentices are quite devious meddlers as well. Because of their incessant tampering with my scrolls, I have hid the most powerful one underneath the bust in the study. They will certainly be unlikely to find it there. I wish these apprentices would realize the true danger of what they do if they continue in this fashion. Great misfortune may find them, but that was... Now I mu... Oh well, okay. I guess we'll never know how that one finishes. This is an interesting glitch. I wonder if that's in the original. Well, no, I didn't say go into the potion room. Okay. The bust in the... I think there was a bust in here. No, apparently there wasn't. There was another room with all the ingredients and stuff in it. Maybe we should... check that out. Oh my god. Yes! There's the bust. Underneath the bust, Corrin discovers a scroll of Obliterate, a powerful fireball spell encapsulated into a single parchment. This scroll will allow Corrin to cast an Obliterate once. What was that sound effect? We were just walking over the body. Oh my god, alright, that's great. I don't understand what you're trying to do. I'm trying to leave. Well, I think we're gonna go... Okay, can we obliterate the drawbridge? Did I say walk this way? No, okay, fine. Okay, I guess we can't use the scroll of Obliterate here. Okay. Apologies, I'm just pulling the video up again because my browser crashed. Because apparently even, like, viewing YouTube is too much for the web browser at this point, so... I guess we'll just... download it here. What is going on there? Why does the first mouse click cause trouble like that? Yeah, alright, so it... It's like the first time that you click the mouse, it doesn't do its... The whole logic doesn't work. What was it? Get mouse sprite ID from pause. No, just do that. And click on here. Right, so it checks to see if we're in the bounding box, which it is. It's just above the top bottom left corner. Then it should be doing this check of is in scroll bar, and I'm guessing that that's not working properly. Because the... right, okay, I see. Because the widget dimensions are not being updated. You see how, like, it's 1000, 1000? That is... like, there is some code which is moving the position of the text widget around the screen. Or it moves it to 1000, 1000 to hide it. But evidently when it gets moved back, we don't actually update the widget. Which is problematic. So I go text. Okay, yeah, okay, so we're setting lock H of the sprite to there. Which I think is a generic... Actually, no, it would be a sprite thing. Okay, we call channel set position. Which then calls sprite set position. But that does, okay, but that does not change the position of the widget. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it will be translate dims.left minus. Because yeah, like we've got various things. I think the widget will get swapped out if the width and the height change, but if X and Y change, by default nothing happens. So hopefully that won't cause too much pain. But yeah, that explains it. Now if I put the arrow... Yes! Okay, sick. Oh, and it still jumps to the top because we don't keep track of the scroll position, but whatever, that's an improvement. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was downloading the thing. Okay. Whoa, okay. So I guess maybe... Okay, lever is stuck. I swear, if it's used the scroll of obliterate. Oh no, you use the... Okay, no. Oh, using all the potions. Oh, it mentioned that one of the potions was oily. God damn it. Alright, so you just gotta like pick one of the random oily potions. I see. That's a... That's an okay puzzle, but... I didn't remember... you know... at the time... Like, I guess 2 weeks ago, when I read the description about the oily potion, that might have stuck in the mind, but... with no... visual indicator that it might be... oily. I like who would not have guessed that. Okay. Potion of Aragond. Potion of Nibirock. Potion of Blettery, I think it was. There we go. I guess that means we can leave. Or not. Oh, as Corrin walks out of the Crimson Tower, he gets a vague feeling that he may have missed something. Maybe he should come back later to explore more thoroughly. Okay. Well, that's not ideal. As Corrin pauses on the hill, he notices a small trail behind him leading off into a thick grey mist. Yes, please. be taking that spade. Can we dig up any of these? I think we can. We've got one mound there. Love a fog maze. The sign is old and weathered. You can't make out any of the words. How about... Can I do anything? Ooh, a creepy hut in the middle of nowhere. Inside the abandoned hut, Corin finds a hefty hammer and some thin gold filings that someone apparently shaved from a block of gold. It would appear that Corin has found the river. Corin has no desire to sleep with the fishes. It's only a rock. Can't do anything with the tree. Ooh, what do we have here? What's... The houses seem to be in reasonable repair, but nobody's around. I want to know more about this giant piece of... And what? Okay. Corin finds a length of rope, a jagged piece of iron, and a small flask of sticky, clear fluid. The flask is stuck to the table and takes a lot of effort to pull off. Corin puts his weight behind it and manages to get it off the table. I've already searched that house. Okay, there's like a... Like, something is meant to be going on with... I don't know if that's meant to be like a visibility mask or something like that. Like, we've got, you know, it's Ink 8. Like, I assume it's meant to kind of block... No, doesn't make sense. You can't disarm the bear trap that way. That's a nasty looking bear trap right near you. Better be careful if you go over there. Let's just touch it. Okay. The bear trap snapped. Hands off. Oh crap, okay, we gotta do a lot of walking. We found another death. Took a lot of hiking though to get there. Let's do a little bit of a cheeky, seeing as we've got the scripts here. Forgot. Something? Yeah, this is it. Vague feeling that he may have missed something. So what do we got? Okay, so if we need the potion of random teleport, apparently. So we need the potion of random teleport, the dark green potion, the scroll of obliterate, the bowl. Oh, it actually like tells you like roughly what you've missed. Corin trudges reluctantly under Christmas Power, unable to shake a strong feeling that he missed some important things. He decides he will definitely have to return at some point to find out more. Oh, and if you do worse than that, it's like, Corin, you idiot. He has not gotten a single damn thing here, but he's walking out because you told him to. That's just the kind of guy he is. As Corin leaves the castle, he gets a definite feeling he hasn't done enough exploring and may have missed some vital clues. He will come back. And Corin exits the Crimson Tower, but has a nagging feeling he may have missed a couple of things. Probably be a good idea to come back later and look around more. Okay, well we may as well try and get that potion of teleport. So it's Serratus Nightshade Sulfur, which I don't have. Alright. Oh, did we find this last time? Okay, well... Maybe if we go back. I'm trying to leave. And then we use the oily potion of blettery on the barrel. Enormous dark mound of gritty sand and dirt that's obviously been collected for some time. Corin digs around but doesn't see anything in the dark recess of the barrel. How about if you set it on fire? How about if you use the flashbang spell? What are you meant to do here? Too small for him to fit inside. Oh, is it because of true sight? Or some other item that we've got. Actually, why am I even looking through here? I should just look through the scripts. Yeah, it's if you have true sight, so I guess we've got to mix up a true sight. I thought that we had true sight though. Maybe it wears off after you read the book, because if I sit and look at the book, okay, it's worn off. It's either worn off or I didn't save at the right time. Oh, go back. Go back. Oh my god, alright. Okay. Serratus, Aragon, Saffron, Ginseng, Ableroot, Grapplebane. Alright, sifting through the dry, rotten sand, Corin sees a small iron handle at the bottom of the barrel. It appears to be a secret compartment. Pulls at it with one of his bare hands, but it is rusted shut too tightly for him to open it. Well, we've got just the damn thing for that now, don't we? Okay. I don't know why the text... Whoa! The text widget is doing that now. That could be a side effect from changing the dimensions, maybe? Blettery. Okay. Oh, okay, you can... Yeah, I see. Ah. Do I have the poker? I do, alright. Hooking the end of the poker around the handle and pulling with all his might, Corin yanks the compartment open. Inside, he discovers a small dark bottle with a neatly printed label. Reading Irwin's Catalyst. Okay, now we should be able to make the teleportation spell. But yeah, there's quite a lot of usage. What do you call it? Item combination text here, which is kind of cool. Alright, so now we go to the Mixima table. And we combine Serratus. Oh wait, I don't have sulfur, do I? Nor Nightshade. On the table, Corin finds a bottle of sulfur and a pouch of Nightshade. There are some boring potions, among them the potion of slight temperature increase and the potion of heartburn relief. Corin pockets the herbs but decides against taking the potions. Okay, where... Ooh, which room? Which room is this script meant to be attached to? Maybe on the tables in here? What is this? Markers. $734 is what we're on the lookout for. Okay. Eeks. Alright, that doesn't help very much. $734. Okay, 734 is a shape. So it's a script attached to a shape. Oh wait, it's in this room. How did I miss it? I thought I clicked on everything in that room. Okay, on the table, Corin finds a bottle of sulfur and some nightshade. Okay. Please give me. Okay. Serratus. Nightshade. Sulfur. Perhaps another ingredient is needed to catalyze. Wink wink. Okay. Serratus. Huh? Sulfur. Nightshade. Catalyst? Why can't I add the catalyst? Is this like a hint? Right, okay. Current item is Grapplebane. Is it because there's like a weird character here? Is that maybe causing problems? Yeah, because we've... Oh, fuck. Alright. See here how we've got... We've got boring apostrophe and we've got cool apostrophe, and they don't match. Where did we get boring apostrophe from? Where did that get entered into? Like, that's fetching... Okay, so boring apostrophe has been saved to the inventory list, which has obviously caused a big problem. Because the rest of the game script is expecting it with the cool apostrophe. Alright, also... I think while we're here, I'm gonna tidy... I'm guessing the issue is going to be in MacText. Like, MacText is going to be returning the wrong thing. Is my guess. But I may as well finish up that change that I was doing. Get rid of them. Did I had like MacText open. Whatever, just open up another one. Graphics, Mac GUI, MacText.cpp. Okay, maybe it's fine that we keep these debug characters here. For now. Alright, so... And I didn't save. God. Alright, well that's okay. We know where we gotta get the potion of true sight, then we gotta use the poker on the barrel. And that will give us the catalyst with the cool apostrophe. Then we gotta just see in the script where it's getting wrecked. Serratus, Aragon. saffron, ginseng, able root, grapple bean. Okay. Alright, so new item name is already cooked. Where did new item name come from? Oh, is it the script preprocessor? Is that maybe what's happening? New item name. Tell me more about new item name. Oh, it must be a parameter to this function. Okay, 200 update inventory. Oh no, 721 exit frame. There's a score script. That'll be why. Alright. So I'm looking here at score script 721 and it uses the boring apostrophe. And a later script does not. Yeah, movie script 300 uses Irwin XD5's catalyst. That's cool. That's nice. Okay. So D5 and Macroman is, yeah, it's cool apostrophe. Whereas is known U2019, right single quotation mark. Okay. So let's test this out, I guess, in here. Okay. What's the... Sorry, the decimal version of D5. 213. Okay, which is O with a squiggly line. Equals, comma. No. Okay. Alright. Does Windows have a... Oh, sorry, does the Windows code page have that accursed thing? Okay, the code page layout is down here. Okay, we've got a cute accent. Cedilla, but no single quotation marks. Bugger. Oh, and we've got grave accent, but we don't have... We do not have single... What about Windows 1252? Windows loves filling in those little voids. Oh, here we go. It's 9... 92, whatever that is. So 146. Is that right? Yeah, that's got to be it. I hate everything. What is... Oh, and it's... Oh, okay, right. So... This makes it even more complicated, right? Because lots of director, and I mean lots of it, assumes that we're running with Mac Roman encoding, even though we're in Windows. But this particular case, it checks to see if we're using a cool apostrophe in this character encoding, and then treats that the same as... Oh my god, okay, put car to num. Like maybe it normalizes it before it does a... It must normalize it. It must normalize it in a encoding independent way. Because that's the only way that I can understand that. Alright, well... And I'm guessing... At a guess, at a slight guess, I'm guessing that like cool quotation marks are also going to be in the list of cool, the list of things which are just done by this. Where did... Oh my god. So 9-3. It's character 147, and if we were to compare character 147... If we were to compare character 147 to that, it wouldn't work, but if I were to compare it to this... if I were to compare it to this... If I were to compare it to this... Oh my god, how do you escape characters again? Is it put quote? Yeah, okay. Quote. No. That's interesting. What about 148? Interesting, I guess because maybe there wasn't... I don't know. I don't know what the justification is. How about 91 and 92? So... Oh god, no. It's 145, 146. One 146. Okay. That's insane. That's insane that it would just do it for those two characters. Alright, and then if we were to kind of make a guesstimate as to where in the code we're meant to jam this. Guessing it would be in the string comparison code. Okay. Tell me what we have. We have get car order. Oh, goodness me. Alright. So that's checking. Okay, that's just checking like what order the characters appear in. I'm fine with that. I got no beef with that. What I have beef with is okay, how are you meant to... How is it... Okay, how is it then overriding... So this table must have encoded in it somehow the... Director is using its way to compare if two characters are equal. It is declared as case insensitive that the reality is much more complex. The tables below contain the first instance of the letter that is comparable in the given position. Oh, cool, we got a test for it. And it is available in the director test repository. I might actually have a look at that. Different versions of Director have different ideas of what characters are equal. These tables are created in their respective Director versions and platforms. The original files and tools to generate the tables are stored in this directory to make the generation reproducible. For the Windows versions, the tables are generated as a global called table. Okay, well we have the D4 win table. But we don't have a okay, and it uses the D2 Mac table, which is I think where we should be. So where was the cool apostrophe back in Mac Roman? Mac Roman's cool apostrophe was at D5? Which was 213. So look, entry 213 here is set to 2E. So 2E is full stop. Okay. Should be 27, I think. Yeah, I think that maybe this table is not correct for D4 Mac, which is what we're using. Because yeah, it says here for D4 Mac, it's expecting the cool apostrophe to be like this character in Mac Roman encoding, but that's not really true. Plus brackets. Yeah. Like, what gives? That's... Okay, and But yeah, we got a Mac quality movie. Okay. Oh, right, I see. Because, yeah, you run it in Director, and it will give you these numbers. I understand. But if they made a movie, why not use it? Why is it not slightly different? Okay, so we're doing num to car X. Oh, I see. And then it's just basically finding the lowest num to car value which matches, or which counts as an equals. Yeah, I guess that'll do it. All right. Well, just to check then. So the Windows one. Which we know from our table here, contains a like oh, okay, no, this is just like the character sort order. So we have 32, sorry, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. So 44, we've got marked here as 30, 31 in hexadecimal, which is the number 1, which is not what I'm looking for. God damn it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like, alright, sorry, my brain is not working optimally to figure out, like, I'm guessing it's a reverse mapping of what we see here. And then it's like, okay, if it's a reverse mapping, then what are we looking for exactly? Oh, okay. I don't know. My brain is starting to kind of like come loose at the edges here. I mean, I'm convinced we know what's wrong. Come on, where's Irwin's catalyst with the cool apostrophe? Oh wait, do we just not have that yet? Because we haven't gone to that screen. God damn it! All right, it's in the potion mixing screen where it has the cool apostrophe. Yeah, we're just doing an equality check between Irwin's catalyst and Irwin's catalyst, and it's not having it. Okay. So this came from Mac, and I assume that this table that we have here lines up with that. I guess this contains like all of the matches. And then okay. D5. D5 was the thing we were having trouble with. Which is 213. And 213 is the same as 39. And 39 is 27. Which is this guy. Kraken. Okay, so that looks correct. And if that looks correct, why what the hell is this thing meant to do? So if we like create Python create table Mac, and that gives us this equality table. Tables can be read and output with corresponding Python files. These string equality tables are used in engine directory util.cpp. Okay. Okay, so it's an inverse mapping which from like one to the other, and we know that it's 213 goes to 27. So that would mean 213 maybe this table is slightly different. Bloody is slightly different, isn't it? God, alright. Why did they generate another table but then choose not to use it here? I would love, yeah, that's baffling. Okay, so then it would be... Um, 16, 32, 48, 64, 80, 96. Ooh, that was a bit off. So is that 96 plus another 16 gives you 106 plus 112. 28. Okay. Can we end at a high? Can we use the catalyst by adding in that very slightly different oh, is it already there? It's just not that's the car equality table. No, I'm just spacing out. I'm guessing the order table is different from the equality table. It was there all along. So we look at the equality table at position wherever it was, 213. We get 27, which is what it should be. God damn it. All right. Reverse. Yeah, because I thought it would be that. Like, why would it? Nevertheless, it occurs to me that like, does the equality hang on? Go get car equality. But that isn't what's used. Let's compare strings. Yeah, like there's this... We're using compare strings, which then uses get car order as opposed to get car equality, which is slightly different. Slightly different. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Okay. I don't know how you fix this. It's... Because when we're doing compare to... No, there is a way you can fix this. Which is... We do 2 checks. We do 1 check which checks to see if the equality, like using get car equality, and we use that to what's it called? Yeah, because like I'm worried now that like there are cases in Director where you can have something which is both equal to and less than. Because like you can see here that that is equal to. What if I go greater than? It's also greater than. But I'm betting it's not going to be less than, because it doesn't yeah, okay, we've screwed ourselves. We've screwed ourselves pretty bad. Because it is a string type, it is both less and equal. Or it can be greater and equal. Oh wait, but are they... No, these are... We can OR them. We can OR them. Okay, great. Alright, here's the bit. We're gonna have to do a separate check to see if it is less, if it is equal, and then we'd also need to do compare strings to figure out if it's less than, and then return the Boolean equivalent of both. And then eventually when we trickle down to compare to, yeah, okay, yeah, alright. Well, we're at 6 hours, and oh, we were so close. We were so close to being able to kind of get off this rock, but honestly, you know, we fixed some stuff. We managed to get the Potion of True Sight. We got like a glimpse of what we could do with the Potion of Teleport, you know, the Potion of Teleportation, if only 2 different types of single column, like not quotation marks, apostrophes matched, but they don't. So unfortunately, that means I'm gonna have to raid now, and I'm trying to wrap this up very quickly because 6 hours is apparently the limit where you can't do editing anymore. We're gonna raid text files. Go say hi to text files. I'm not going to be here next week. I am spending some quality time in the woods away from technology, but the week after I should probably be back. So until then, have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a wonderful rest of your fortnight. I will see you sometime soon. Later. Bye.